can work.
Yeah, so we'll start out the night. So if you guys would like to make your hunger rolls.
Mel got a pass.
All right. So that's 2 passes and a failure. Avery, I will need you to add a point of hunger to your sheet. And since Mel has business to attend to, we will begin with Mel.
Mel wakes up still in an unknown environment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mostly unknown. It's become familiar over the last 4 days. And there's a I need to move. Sorry.
You're good.
You're good.
I believe that they've been staying in the room that they prepared, so they just flag down Sebastian and be like, "Is Vanitas available today?"
Oh, yeah, I can go get him if you want me to.
Okay, send him to the room.
You got it. Vanitas, what are you doing at the moment?
Probably just preparing a new outfit for the day.
You, are in your vast closet, currently looking through your collection, and you see, you hear a knock at the closet door.
Come in.
Hey, boss, Mel was wanting to talk to you about something.
Oh, would they like me to come to them, or?
Yeah, they said that they were gonna be, at the room.
All right. He will get up and head that direction.
You, find your ensemble for the day, and then make your way to Mel's room.
All right. He will knock.
Mel opens the door and just silently walks over to a record player and goes, "I'm surprised that you have as many as you do. Not because I don't believe you can afford it, but some of these things are like esoteric. Like,
Are you referring to the records?
yes, who
Uh-huh.
gets a vinyl version of Metallica?"
I'm a purveyor of all sorts of art forms. I'd like to collect what I find the most artistic, no matter what it is.
Okay. Mel mutters under their breath, DA's ire, and be like, "Okay, I've got a lot of things I need to cover with you. And
Well, your wish is at my command, then.
I don't know how far I can go, how much I can tell you. So we're going to start with the basic. When we were dealing with that werewolf, he mentioned a group of people that were after me and my sire. That group of people are a group of Diablers. They
He
have
perks up at this.
And I am concerned that they're somehow involved with whatever we're being sent to do by the prince. I feel it's best to let you know that we have these people involved in our current situation, and I'm gathering as much information as I can with the help of Chris.
There's Diablerists active in hunting.
They know themselves as the Communionists. So if you ask Avery, she'll call them the Communists because of my own slip of the tongue.
Ah, so a bunch of cult freaks, it sounds like.
I'd say they're a bit more dangerous than that. They're not true believers of any kind of faith or group. They literally just want power.
Hmm. I see. So I take it they will try to impede on our progress then.
And I figured if we are working as a group, you have the right to at least know that.
I very much appreciate this.
Okay.
Well, any
This
resources
is the part
you need to deal with them, I will provide.
This is the part where I have to ask you. How much do you trust the prince?
Outside of him being a connection with having, to be honest, just arm's length.
Okay. At least we're on the same page there. But Mel pulls something out from underneath their long sweater in the back, something they keep on a belt.
Yeah.
And it's just this intricate carved ritual knife. I don't know if you need to roll to know this information, but the ritual markings do indicate diablerie as a part of its process, like the reason its existence.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'd say you could make an occult check. Probably intelligence occult.
Okay. Let me find.
Probably considering... I'd say that this would probably be like a difficulty of 4 or 5. I'd say 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'd say 4. You need at least 4 successes. I feel like that's...
Did we cover that with Vanitas?
No, however, he does have a... this is basically a question of whether or not his...
I'm saying... Did we cover that with Dylan? Did we cover the...
Yeah, I don't think Vanitas or Dylan... Oh, yeah, you weren't here for that. So I figured out how the dice rolls work.
Uh-huh.
Because I was actually doing them wrong this whole time.
Oh, fun.
So, a success is always a 6 or higher on every roll,
Yes.
on every check. Difficulty is not how high you need to roll, it's the number of successes you need.
Ah, okay.
So if I say difficulty 4, that doesn't mean you need to roll 4 or higher. That means you need to get 4 successes or more.
Okay. What about crits? How do those play into that?
Crits also still are a thing. They also count as 2 successes for the sake of like degrees of success.
Yeah. Okay. So let's hope I get a crit because. All right. Okay. I got a bestial critical and a success.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Oh boy.
I'm in danger.
He just activated his dark passenger.
So you see, hang on. You see this insignia marked on the item. I'll just drop it into in session panic.
Oh boy.
And as you see it, you know somewhat what it is. Not necessarily. You don't necessarily recognize the symbol itself. The symbol is alien to you. However, considering the mentions of diablerie, you're able to put 2 and 2 together, and you are deeply fascinated. Your clan bane is going off.
Just so you know, you put that in my channel and not
Oh,
yours.
fuck. Why did it send me to your... Why did it send me to your Discord?
People are going to be so confused.
Hang on, I unsent it. Let's see. Yeah, I'll put it into general. There we go.
Shoot. Okay.
So, essentially, you're transfixed by this symbol, and specifically the topic of diablerie has suddenly, become a obsession for you.
Fun.
And you
I
want to
love that.
talk about it really, really, really bad.
So, he could tell he's like flustered. He's like, tell me more.
In the event that my sire and I are found and caught, we have made a pact in order to deny the Diablerists at least one of us.
Pact with who?
Each other.
I see.
And
So, continue.
in that instance, I am to perform the ritual on my sire.
Wait. Commit diablerie on your own?
Mel has this furious look.
This is only if there are no other options, correct? Okay.
Yes. I
Well,
tell you this not entirely in good faith, but because In the event that it happens, I know several people are not going to like it. And I know you are quite possibly the only person who might approve.
I understand the scenario and your choice, and I respect it. What would you ask of me?
I'm asking nothing now. But things are happening faster than I'm wanting them to. And our allegiances are going to shift and change. And I'd at least know that someone else not really have my back, but understand. If you understand what I'm saying.
I do. And to reciprocate, just know that despite my demeanor, I do trust you, and I hope you can trust me eventually. I will keep all of this a secret as long as you need it to be.
Thank you. And as much as I'd like to say I trust you, there is too much unknown at the moment.
That is understandable, and I won't fault you for it.
And the people that I'm working with and working against, they are my priority.
And I respect that. Let me know if you ever need anything.
I will. Mel stashes the knife back in its hiding spot. And do you like Mozart?
Big fan, actually.
I always prefer Requiem over anything else when it comes to Mozart.
That's a classic. It is quite the classic.
Did you know that he wrote that whole thing pretty much knowing he was dying from a terminal disease? Like, it's like
There's
the most meta knowledge that you can have for something like Requiem. Like, you know?
There's a certain beauty to mortality that some find hard to grasp. That's why I'm a big fan of the old orchestras. Each artist of their time grappled with their own mortality, their inevitability of death, and I found that fascinating.
Mel nods and puts Requiem on to play. And I think we can call that the end of the scene.
As
Alright.
we drift away to the sounds of Mozart's Requiem, Avery. You awake and you feel the pangs of hunger once again return to you. After what felt like many nights of the thirst having been silent. What would you like to do?
Despite being mildly hungry, Avery's not hungry. so she's not gonna eat. She's not in a good mood, so she's probably just gonna go train with the quadruplets.
You go train. Would you like to make a check for that?
If I need to.
It's up to you. If you want to just do it for flavor, you can.
I mean, yeah, she's just out there.
You enjoy some time training them, teaching them. They are as chaotic as ever.
Avery's currently working on being able to pick one up and throw it and have it stick to something or someone.
You've been basically tossing them at targets, and they seem to be enjoying this immensely. As you'll toss one, they'll cling to the target and then immediately hop down and run back up to you.
Great. Well, if anybody comes looking for her, that's what she'll be doing, so.
Oh, you know what, speaking of which, Vanitas will actually ask Mel a question.
Mel will try to answer.
How's Avery doing? I'm afraid I was busy yesterday, so wasn't
Mel
able
gets
to
this sort
help.
of hardened look.
Not good, huh?
I said a few things,
I see.
and honestly, I don't know.
Thank you. I will leave you to your devices. Vanitas is actually going to head out in search of Avery, probably text her.
Avery, you get a message on your phone.
She's gonna glance at it.
It's from Vanitas.
She immediately closes the phone and doesn't read it.
He will shoot another text that says, I know you don't like me very much, but we could at least try to close the divide between us and our group.
She's gonna text back, is there a mission? Question mark.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Then leave me alone. And she's gonna close her phone again.
He will respect that and probably head back down to his personal room.
Avery, are you choosing to withhold the information that you received?
Which information is that?
The information regarding your next lead?
Yes, she is. At the moment.
Okay. Vanitas, is there anything else you do?
Probably just, I'd say he's most likely right now just designing more clothes and waiting to pass the time until somebody wants to text him or anything.
Here, I need to roll something real quick. Just gotta flip
Oh
a
shoot! I
coin.
should have brought this. I should have brought this up before session. I'm wanting to convert Mel's Haven at some point,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
and basically turn it into a mobile lab. But I believe that requires the choice, like the choice location stuff.
Yeah, so I think you can get that if you get if you purchase the XP for it, or if you spend the XP for it.
Yeah, and I've already. So it'd have to be later since
Yeah.
I've already. But
But yeah, that would
seeing
be
as
like
they
if you spent the
like,
XP to upgrade your Haven, I would absolutely allow you to convert it.
okay, because they think their Haven's in danger at the moment, and B, I just think it would be cool to have a blood donation van as a
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Haven.
fair. Hold on, I need to do two things actually. I completely forgot about this one.
Oh god.
So because we weren't able to do that, oh god. Okay. So because
Oh.
we weren't able to do that side session, Dylan, this problem was never fully resolved.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Um, so two things happen at once, and both of them are going right to Vanitas.
oh no!
Alright.
Um, So Vanitas, as you're spending your time, you hear coming down the hall calmly. You see Chris. He says, "Hey, did you guys get that stuff taken care of that I asked you to do?"
Can I roll a memory check? I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm going to tell you right now, there's a reason you don't know what he's talking about.
Alright. He looks to him and he says, I'm going to be 100% with you right now. I do not know what you're talking about.
Wait, you mean Avery never told you?
As far as I'm aware, she hasn't told me anything in a couple days.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, there was some errands, I guess, that I was gonna want to ask, and immediately the door flings open, and Sebastian nearly collides with Chris, and he is breathing heavily, and he says, boss, I think the problem's back."
Okay. Let's go down in order of severity. Chris, how urgent is your issue?
I mean, it can wait. What, Sebastian? It's in the walls. It's in the goddamn wall.
What's in the walls, Sebastian?
Sebastian,
You remember came back and we heard that shit moving around in the vents, and I went to look at it and we thought it was like some rats.
Uh-huh.
I heard it again. I looked in the vent, and that's not a fucking rat.
What is in the vent, Sebastian?
I don't know.
Did Sebastian join Mel and Silas for the movie night?
He may have.
Okay. So,
Look, this is
describe
a
what you saw.
okay. It was big. It was hairy. And it was really fucking fast.
How big?
Okay, you know how big the vents are, right?
Yes.
Like a person can crawl through them.
Yes.
Like that big.
So the size of a person.
You see him do the hand gesture, like kinda.
Bigger or smaller?
Smaller, or it's bad. It's fucking gross looking, and it smells horrible, and it screeched at me.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, I suppose we'll take care of that. Sorry, Chris, what exactly did you need taken care of?
Wait, hang on. There's like a monster in the walls.
Apparently.
Look, I don't want to alarm you, but I think there's a fucking monster in the walls. You know what? Silas. Silas,
Yes.
could you make me a beginning of the night rouse check real quick?
Yeah. Nice. 8.
Very good. That's a pass. So you do not incur any hunger. You are immediately woken up by screaming.
Oh, lovely.
There's something in the fucking vents, and it's big, and it's hairy, and it's fucking scaring the shit out of me.
Is it a rat?
I don't know. It kind of looked like a rat, but it's way too fucking big to be a rat.
I mean, if it walks like a duck.
So I sure fucking didn't walk like a duck. It like scurried, I think. It banged around in the walls, ran off in a direction, and I don't know what to do.
How big we talking? Because I've seen some pretty big rats.
Oh my fucking god! He like gestures. You see that there's like a grate on the wall where one of the vents is.
Uh-huh.
You see that?
I do.
It was big enough to barely squeeze through that.
That is an abnormal rat.
Yeah, I'll fucking say. Look, this is like a security problem, and normally that's my job.
Yes.
Oh, there are
Good job.
ROUSs.
I don't know what that means.
Get in
Sort of
there
unusual
and follow
signs.
it.
I am not crawling in those fucking vents if there's like a giant rat monster that's gonna eat my face.
I mean, if there is a giant rat monster, what's stopping it from eating your face out here?
I don't know, the fucking space between me and it. I can draw a gun and I can draw my gun out here. I ain't crawling around in a vent full of fucking like spiky ass fucking nails and shit.
Then draw your
With a gun in
before
my
you go
hand.
the vent.
That's Silas. I need you to understand.
I'm doing my best here, buddy, but you ain't making much sense.
I ain't going in there.
Yeah, you made that point before.
I may get paid a lot. And I may also get free blood all the time. But I ain't paid enough for this shit.
And so the solution is
I don't know, we gotta fucking kill that thing. Or trap it in a box and throw it outside. I don't fucking know.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna go find some blood. I hope you figure that out.
God damn it, I'm gonna call Avery.
That might be a good idea.
Avery, You receive a phone call.
She picks it up.
Hey, Avery. I know you're in kind of a bad mood
Why does
and
your voice
all.
sound like that?
There's a bit of a problem.
Is it the same problem that I asked if you needed help with previously and you told me no?
Okay, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Before,
Mm-hmm.
I thought we had some rodents. It was a pest control problem, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I put out a few rat traps. I put down some poison, and the sounds in the vent stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight, I come in, I hear the fucking noises. I look inside. There is a giant, fucking hairy, gross ass monster inside of the vents, and it is chewing.
I'm gonna stop you right there. So this is still a pest problem. This is just a pest problem you no longer want to deal with. Is that right?
Yes!
And let me guess, you, in your very nice clothing that you always wear, do not want to crawl through the vents. Am I assuming correctly here, Sebastian?
Have you ever been inside a ventilation shaft before?
Yes.
Yes.
It is full of screws. And I don't want to touch that thing.
Am I gonna be compensated for this?
He looks over to Vanitas.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be there in 20. You hear her racking a slide in the background and the phone disconnects.
Great. The rest of you. I think maybe we should, stay away from the
Uh-huh.
vents.
You see Vanitas already holding his revolver. I'm just
Also,
gonna go in there and shoot it.
I was just gonna leave a bit more poison.
it was okay. It was chewing on the fucking poison trap. Chewing on it like it was nothing. I don't think I can poison it.
Mel walks off to the lab. You didn't make the right dosage. Let me take care of that for you.
Oh boy. Boss, do you want me to, close the place down for the night?
No, it'll be no issue.
You see a piece of text in the corner of your vision that says this choice will have consequences.
Everyone
Where's
will remember that.
When was the last time the maintenance shaft was opened?
Oh, fuck, I don't remember. A long ass time ago?
Give me a rough estimate.
I want to say probably back when you got this place renovated.
Awesome. So that was almost a decade ago. We're heading down to the maintenance shaft, and we will hunt and go find it once Avery gets here.
Sounds great. Silas, you said you wanted to do something before Avery got here, right?
It was more of a deal with it yourself type of thing.
Fair
Once
enough.
he called her, he regained interest.
So you turn to leave, and then you turn back around as you
Just to
realize
eavesdrop on the
this is-
conversation.
this
Yeah.
is getting interesting.
Yeah.
Mel, you wanted to do something in the lab?
Yeah, Mel's actually going to try and put together a potent rat poison.
Absolutely. How potent are we talking?
Well, with the description of it being able to just barely fit into the vents, Mel's going to prepare for something that size.
So go ahead and make
being
me...
told, and then being told that it was eating the poison, so probably double that.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say make me either a or intelligence medicine or intelligence animal kin.
Could I also do craft?
Yes.
And specifically, since I'm crafting a poison, that fits into my specialty.
Yeah, so you get the +1 die. And this isn't gonna be too hard since you're just synthesizing a poison, so difficulty 4.
Okay. Gotta find one of my red dice for that one hunger. Okay. 4 successes plus 1 crit success. I believe that passes the 4 difficulty.
Yes. So it's 4 successes plus a crit success?
Yes.
Okay, so you will get a poison that does 3 aggravated damage to any creature that's not undead
Okay.
or resistant to poison.
Okay.
And with that preparation, Avery, if you're alive, Levi drops you off by the back entrance so that you can quickly... Did you want to take your audio with you?
I mean, we've been
Because you can
not
use your...
splitting up.
True.
But if it's gonna make me use my mala, then no.
So it would be using your mala specifically if you wanted her to help you.
I mostly was just wanting her to not be by herself.
Yeah, so she'll come with you. And the two of you arrive in the meeting room.
Welcome. We have a pest control problem.
So I hear. Where's the entrance to the maintenance shafts?
Right over here.
To the what?
He's
Oh.
gonna walk
there it is.
past them.
I'm telling you, that thing ain't normal.
She lightly pats Sebastian's shoulder, and has he opened it?
Yeah, he opens it up.
Does she smell anything?
Make me
I've worked with animals my
a...
whole life. I'm pretty sure I would recognize a distinct smell.
Let's see. I would say you could make me a wits animalkin or wits survival.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is this some species of canine? Because that would give me advantage.
I would say for the sake of this, you would not gain that advantage.
Okay, that's fine.
Whatever you smell, it definitely is not canine.
Fantastic. Not as good as I thought it was going to be.
How many successes?
3
3?
and 5 non-successes. One of the successes was a crit,
Oh, one is success, so that's 2 successes, technically.
so 4 technically.
Yeah, which actually does meet the requirement. So as you sniff at the air, you get the faintest scent. Initially, the easy part is to detect that there's rodents. There's definitely, undeniably, some sort of rodent here. But you catch the faintest hint of something much less natural alongside it.
Her fingers trace the butt of her gun for a second, and then she shrugs and goes into the shaft.
You all see Avery begin walking through the shaft.
Vanitas is going to follow.
Do the other 2 of you follow?
Yeah, might as well.
Mel is following, but also kind of distracted. They're putting the rat poison together with a rat biscuit.
You're putting together a rat biscuit?
Yeah, just something for the rat to munch on.
You infuse you infuse your poison into the rat biscuit, and you guys begin traveling down the shaft. The tunnels wind and curve all around, and you see areas where where there's like ladders up to higher levels. Avery, as you're tracking the scent, you smell you smell it first, the pungent stench of bile, the acidic smell stinging your nostrils, and you look at one of the ladders and you can see that there is some corrosion.
Have I ever seen anything like this before?
You could make me an occult, like an intelligence occult check, but it's going to be a really difficult check.
I'll do. So intelligence occults?
Yes.
Occults. Yeah, I may not pass this actually. Oh!
Oh.
Bestial crit?
Okay. So you hang on. So it's not so much that it's recognizable. It's more that it's not. And that concerns you. Sorry, I need to...
You're good.
It makes you feel paranoid. It makes you feel out of your element. Because you've seen unusual things before, but you're in your home territory. You can move just as well as they can. Here, in these tunnels, that's not the case. And it makes your hair stand on end. Nonetheless, it appears that it might be above you.
Going up then.
Do the rest of you follow?
Yeah.
Let's see. Avery.
Mel is going to
Oh.
take a sample of the corrosive vial.
So
And
you
it's like a
see,
ball.
you see the results of the corrosion. It doesn't appear that there's any of the bile left behind.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it's essentially dried up and evaporated.
Okay.
You could easily get like bits of the dried rust and stuff, though, if you wanted to.
I will. I'll get a few of those.
Yeah, you get a couple of samples of the results of this bile. Avery, you climb up. And reach a point toward the very top, and I need you to make me either a strength brawl or a dexterity brawl check.
I have news for you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I got 4 passes. 2 of them are crits and one's a bestial crit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so
About to have a
6,
bad day.
7 crit and bestial crit.
So 2 passes and 2 crits.
Yeah, including the bestial.
So that's 6 total. Okay. The moment your hand reaches the top of the ladder, you see something dart out and attempt to bite your hand, and you grab it by the snout. And, Vanitas,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say you climbed up right after her.
Uh-huh.
You see her grab a unusually large rodent and slam it into the side of the tunnel, and it explodes like a water balloon and covers you in gore.
Awesome. Huh.
Avery,
That's that.
it was much smaller than was described.
She, picks up the tail, looks at it, looks at the remains, looks at the tail, and goes, This is just a rat. This is just a New York-sized rat. She turns to Vanitas and holds the tail out. Sebastian was scared of this.
Sebastian, you were scared of that?
Hey, that was not it.
Sebastian, you're in the tunnels with us?
I wasn't going in the vents. I didn't say I wasn't going in the tunnels.
So this wasn't it, she says, dangling the tail over the edge so they can see it down at the bottom of the ladder.
I swear to God, that wasn't it.
Alright, she says, turning and flinging the tail off to the side and looks around for signs of something else.
Go ahead and make me another wits.
With survival.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Three crits and 4 crits. Hold on, I'm still counting. Everything I just rolled was a pass.
Holy
Hold on,
shit.
here, I will type the numbers in.
Okay. I mean, I don't need numbers. That's how many crits? Oh my god.
You called for an exterminator?
So that's 8 successes?
So technically 11. Because I had the 4 crits, which count as 2, right? So that's 8
Yes.
plus 3.
Oh my god. Yeah. So you, as you're looking around, you immediately hear more scurrying. You hear the sounds of smaller scurrying, but you focus and you can hear something much larger moving around higher up.
Higher up, as in something I can reach?
Yeah, if you keep going, you can climb up to the next level.
Avery is going to cast a predatory glance in the direction of the large object and immediately lurch upwards after it.
All of you begin climbing up, and you reach another point in the tunnel, and you see an opening. A service hatch going into this floor's room appears to have been chewed open. And you see still fresh, sizzling drops of this corrosive fluid leading out into that direction.
What floor did we come out on?
That would be the meeting room. So we started there, worked our way up. Sebastian, how many floors?
I think we're on 2 floors above now.
So that would
Avery is
be,
going to text Aradia and tell her to send Nova to whatever floor Sebastian just said it was.
Mel's trying to do the math here and goes, "Isn't this public floor? A public floor?"
Vanitas it is.
Sorry, I was grabbing something. What's up?
This is a public floor.
Oh. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then he's probably going to probably filter everyone out into the floor above.
Anybody's
his
left.
staff to do that. If anybody's left. Oh.
Do you come out into the main floor?
Yeah.
As you crawl through the service hatch, you come out into a small utility closet, the door to which hangs slightly open.
We could always just pull the fire alarm and clear the building.
That is true. Mel says, scooping a bit of the vial that's fresh into a vial.
In my head canon, I just want to imagine that Silas rode the elevator up here and didn't actually go to the vents.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. After 5 minutes of trying to figure out which button to press.
He and Aradio are both trying to figure it out together.
Yeah.
Have you ever used one of these before?
I have not. Usually Avery is the one who pushes the buttons.
We could just push all of them and eventually we'd find the right floor, right?
That seems like the most intelligent idea.
Pushes all of them, including the emergency call button.
Immediately there are alarms blaring.
I didn't do it.
After trial and error, we made it to this floor. But that is a very loud elevator.
Indeed, it doesn't normally scream at us when we ride it.
Anyway, just writing it off. What'd y'all find in the vents?
Mel hands over a few rusted pieces and a vial of bile. I think you've got something you'd like to look at.
Ooh, interesting. Goo.
I mean,
Where'd it come from?
a rat.
I believe the question is, what did it come from? Avery says.
Was it a rat?
I'm unsure. Avery's gonna send Nova after the set.
You see Nova walking along. This. Oh.
I just realized I was muted. Fuck, I was gonna say he's gonna to set off the alarm and have his staff evacuate everyone from the building, but I was muted.
So, Aradia and Silas already accidentally set off the alarms.
Yeah.
So when you guys step
Yeah.
out into the main hall, you do that it is now empty.
Awesome.
And you see, Avery as, Nova plods along down the hallway, sniffing the air, and then turns and looks into one of the booths. One of the private, VIP booths. And then sniffs, and then growls, and suddenly I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity animal kin for Nova.
Can I interject if something's lurching at her?
There's a lot more than one something.
Oh, great. Okay. So you said Dex Animalkin?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get a bonus because it's canine.
And it's not gonna be a beastie. There's no bestial criticals since it's
Oh, I don't use my. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. That's not great.
How many successes?
2 crits, so 4, and then 1 is 5.
You got incredibly lucky. By 1. You see Nova suddenly dart back towards you as a sea of rats suddenly bursts from the booth, scattering across the floor and dispersing in all directions.
Oh, so this is like Plague Tale. Okay.
Eventually, the swarm disperses. And Nova continues to stare at the direction of the booth, whimpering.
Avery, brushing herself off and starting towards it, says, "Add health code violations to my reason for hating this place," as she approaches the booth to move the curtain out of the way.
There's good news and there's bad news. Good news, it's rats. Bad news, we're burning the building down.
Avery, as you pull the curtain, you can hear the sounds of flesh being torn. And as you look inside, you see there is the body of a man in a fine suit currently being torn into by a creature. Fuck you, file size exceeds limit.
I'm imagining Sebastian just yelled that.
The real creature was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, you witness the creature. There we go. You see this, and it turns, and it looks at you.
Takes a sip of water.
Yeah, it like screeches at you, pulls a handkerchief out from one of the folds of its flesh, and like dabbles its mouth. And then it immediately lunges at. I am going to need you to make a either Dex Athletics or Strength Athletic, or Dex or Strength, and then you can use Athletics or Brawl.
Hold on, that was a lot of words. Okay, so Dex or Strength. And then Athletics or Brawl, which are the same thing for me.
That sucks.
3 passes.
Unfortunately, that is not enough. As this creature leaps, all of you see as Avery is thrown backwards as this horrible creature leaps onto her chest and sinks its elongated teeth into her neck. Avery, you take... Let's see, you said you rolled a 3?
3 successes.
Successes?
Yeah.
you're going to be taking 3. Hang on, so it's halved. Yeah, so 3 superficial wounds.
This is where I get very confused about how I keep track of that, but okay.
So, for your health, yeah. So your health is a bar, technically. It's a number of dots. So here, this might be easier. And then you take 3 superficial, so it would be... I'll do like slashes for... And then X's for severe damage.
This is so confusing. Okay.
So superficial damage is cuts and scratches. It is stuff that does not cause long-lasting harm. Although obviously for vampires, a shotgun blast to the chest could be considered superficial. Essentially, superficial damage is stuff that you can heal with a single rouse check.
Yeah, it's just the keeping track that's weird. I'll figure it out.
You're good. The rest of you have a chance to react.
I'll be right back.
If... Oh. The second that this creature slams into Avery, Silas spontaneously turns into cardboard and falls over.
No. If possible, I would like to try to shoot him. Shoot it.
Absolutely. So there's a couple different rolls you can make for firing. So you could make a composure firearms check, dexterity firearms, or you can make some argument for a different type of roll. Mel is
Okay.
dead.
Ooh, okay. I'll go composure firearms.
Mel and Silas both spontaneously turn to cardboard.
No.
Usually when there's a loud
So-
crash in the other room, I have to go just figure out what the fuck it was.
God.
Fucking cats.
Okay. That is 2 successes and a bestial critical.
Okay, so 2 successes, so that comes out to 4. I need to see if this thing can dodge. Not well. So it matches, which means that you do hit, however, you're not going to be getting any bonus damage. So what's the damage of your revolver?
Okay. The damage is... Where is it? There it is. 4.
All right, so let me go back to my notes, grab the monster's health.
How long was I gone?
A few seconds.
Long enough
mean,
for
I
us
think
to
you
start
were-
shooting.
Yeah,
Okay, I just remember the rat attacking Avery, and that's about it.
yeah. So
Yeah, that just happened.
Avery got hit by the rat, and then Silas pulled his revolver on it. Or not Silas, Vanitas pulled his
Vanitas.
revolver on it, and he
Okay.
started blasting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you did 4 damage. So as the bullets sink into this creature's flesh, you see dark Icarus blood which you would recognize as infused with vampiric vitae. And it appears to resist a portion of the damage.
That's horrible. I hate to alarm you guys, but we currently have a vampiric monster of some kind.
Mel takes
Not
the
sure
rat
of that.
biscuit and just tosses it away.
Hang on. Mel, Mel, I need you to make me a, make me... This is gonna be stupid. Just make me a straight animal kin check, because you're not doing this on purpose. What did you roll?
Oh.
That was one success.
You know what? Do you want to know what's fucking funny? So you literally toss the biscuit to the side, like this isn't gonna work, and the creature suddenly lurches its head in the direction of the biscuit. You see its nostrils flare, this disgusting reeking stench emanating from its breath, Avery, as it looks away from you. And it suddenly leaps off of you and scurries towards the biscuit, snapping it up.
Mel's got this disappointed look, like, the poison's not going to work.
Mel, you see as it's hang on. You see as it's choking this thing back, it suddenly throws it back up, along with quite a bit of blood. And then it looks at you. Silas, you have a chance to act before the rat attacks.
I am not equipped to handle these situations.
You do, in fact, not get paid enough for this.
Well, I have no weapons.
I mean, that's not the only thing you can do. And you do still technically have your fists.
Oh, do I still have that vial of, like, green crap? I guess I do, because I didn't give it back.
Yeah.
The ichor from the creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
How close am I to it? Would you say?
Currently, you're all in really close quarters to it. This hallway is probably maybe about, like, 20 feet wide. It's probably about halfway from you, and if you're against one of the walls, that would be like 10 feet. 5 to 10 feet.
I am going to throw the bottle of Ichor at it and try and hit it in the eye.
Alright, make me, I would say, Dex Athletics or Strength Athletics to toss it.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh.
What did you get?
One success.
The rat backflips out of the way.
Damn, he got moved.
And immediately leaps at Mel. Mel, I need you to make me, depending on what you're trying to do, so you can choose to try and dodge, block, or fight back. Dodging and blocking is essentially the same thing. You're just trying to avoid the damage. fighting back, you're going to take the damage that it hits you with, but it's also going to take the damage you hit it with, the full damage.
I'll fight back, pulling out my plastic water pistol.
You draw your water pistol. Quick draw, and go ahead and make me a composure firearms, dex firearms, whatever you think might make sense for your water pistol.
Okay. Looks like we got 2 successes because 2 composure.
Okay, and your pistol does how much damage?
I believe 4 aggravated against the non-vampiric. Yeah.
Okay, so this creature is resistant, so that's going to be half, but you're doing 4 to... Oh, right. 6 plus 2, so that's 6, 7, 8. So that's going to be 4 total, because you got the extra from the successes.
Sorry, eating, so...
You're good. So that turns it into... Okay, so you deal the first real wounds to this creature as you spray it full blast directly in the face, and you see part of its face begins to melt as it sinks its fangs into your ankle and begins twisting rapidly, as you also take 3 halved down to, I'm going to say round down, 1 superficial wound.
All right.
And that brings us back to top of turn order. Avery.
Yeah. So Avery is going to roll over onto her stomach and push herself up, and as her hands hit the ground, they're gonna, do their thing and turn into feral weapons.
All right.
So they're not gonna be hands anymore. They're gonna be claws grating into the floor, tearing through it. Blackford, her ears are gonna be back.
Sparks fly up from the floor as you drag your claws across the concrete. Are you wanting to make a melee attack?
Mm-hmm. She's gonna charge.
That will be strength or dexterity brawl. And this thing, I think, is going to probably try and dodge. Not the best.
Yeah, I got bad news for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's 2 crits and a bestial success. So 4, 5.
So
total.
4, 5? 5 total? Okay. So you're going to be doing... Let's see. I don't remember if the clause... So it's +2.
Yeah, so... Hold on, I just had it pulled up. It's a +2 modifier to damage. And no called shot penalty. And then superficial damage is not halved.
Yeah. I'm trying to get an idea how... Let's see. Unarmed is... Let's see. Base damage is... Hang on. Okay, so strength plus weapon slash... Wait. Is this even the right... Hang on. I'm sorry, this is the first time you guys have done fists. Um... Let's see. Okay, so you're doing the +2, and you got how many successes was that again?
2 crits is 4, plus 1 is 5.
Okay, and the creature rolled 3 successes, so 5 is 3, that's 2. So you do 4. Let's see. Oh, well, how do you want to end this?
Yeah, she's going to lurch into the thing and slam it into the wall and immediately, like, bite into its neck.
You grab this creature, digging your claws into its sides, and you throw it against the wall, plunging your bladed claws in and then biting into its neck. The disgusting ichor washing over your tongue, almost instantly knocking you out of the combat state as you spit up this vile, caustic blood. And you see as the creature begins to melt, almost like clay. The blood pooling and sizzling around you. The creature becoming this almost inert lump of flesh, and you see something sparkling in the pile.
I'm gonna grab it.
You grab it. It appears to be a name tag. A name tag which was not attached to a collar, but rather it into the creature's neck. Engraved on it, it reads, Mr. Smurples.
Mr. What?
She tosses the tag carelessly to Vanitas.
Vanitas, you read the tag. It reads, Mr. Smurples.
Who the fuck let Mr. Smurples into my goddamn nightclub?
I can
Mr.
give you several
Scruples.
guesses, but of those 10 guesses, half of them will be the communists. Ah, damn it.
Silas,
Yes.
would you like to make me an intelligence occult check for me?
Yes. 1, 2, 3. 2 successes.
Barely enough. Silas, you were kept away from most of the secret endeavors of your clan, considering you were but a humble human and not even a ghoul at that. However, you did know of the whisperings of the higher up in the family and their artistic pursuits, ranging from the production of living furniture to the production of living weapons. This creature has vicissitude written all over it.
Does someone have a knife?
Vanitas
a knife.
pulls out one of
No.
his knives. Vanitas hands you a knife.
Mel looks side to side.
Silas is gonna walk over to the rat and kind of like carve a piece of flesh off of its neck.
You cut into
Gross.
it. It's very, very unpleasant as the knife almost struggles to cut through the putty-like flesh. But you manage to extract a decently sized sample.
Now, I wasn't a part of the bigger experiments that my clan did, but I hear rumblings of similar experiments. And this does have vicissitude written all over it. And he steps to the side and it's literally written into the flesh.
Oh my fucking... You see carved into the flesh is the phrase vicissitude.
See?
Okay, I stand corrected.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm just going to need to clarify for a moment. Silas, your clan created this fucker.
This one exactly, I don't know, but it is Jamsey.
It's their handiwork.
Science. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Why would they let that thing loose on my nightclub? When you live here?
I don't know that they're the ones that did. Remember, the castle I lived in was sacked. Who knows what their creatures got up to in the time that I was asleep. Again, I
Unless
don't even know
whoever
if this is one of
sacked
their
it-
creatures. The science, I'm sure, is fairly easy to replicate if you have the notes.
Hmm.
Then I.
Aradia
Hey.
looks down at the creature and says, "Perhaps you should speak with an expert on the subject, then."
Need to call Eleanor, huh?
If you wouldn't mind.
Yes, I'll send her a telegram. No telling when it'll get here. I don't know the reliability of the city's mail system.
Hmm.
Sebastian, can you check the security cameras, make sure that nobody saw this creature?
I mean, he looks into the booth. One guy
No.
did, but, well, I don't think he's gonna be telling nobody.
Well, yes. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll make sure that there weren't any, problems. Considering this is, he gestures vaguely in your guys' direction. Vampire bullshit. Do you want me to get into contact with the higher ups, or do you want me to just make sure that nobody, shares this information around?
Let's make sure no one shares the information. Just give me the contact info and I'll take care of that.
Got it.
You know what, Sebastian? I'm going to help you so you don't have to, remove people.
You know what? That sounds great. Let's just go to the security room and see how bad it might be. This guy, I actually recognize this guy. He was with the mob.
Ah,
Mel's got this, Not surprised, but definitely annoyed. Like, of course.
Hey, he's not exactly high ranking. I don't think. Well, I think maybe if I just nail his foot or something to him, they'll probably think that it was like a gang hit or something.
Oh, are we torturing someone?
Maybe later.
It's on the table for sure.
I get really close to Sebastian. You must promise to include me.
You're kind of making me a little settled right now. But
What they do when I'm around.
There's an art in torture. You must understand.
Sebastian pats your shoulder.
Along with shaping flesh comes pain.
Vanitas walks
We
up
got
to him, puts his
really
hand on
good
his
at
shoulder.
pain.
Vanitas puts his hand on Silas's shoulder and he says, "Me and you can make some great things happen."
Sebastian pats your shoulder and says, "Yeah, I'll let you know. I think
Excellent.
if everything goes the way we want it to go, though, it ain't gonna be the big problem."
Excellent. And Silas will turn back and study the rat.
You turn back to the still melting corpse and continue to examine it. Mel, you and Sebastian head off to the security room. Avery, Thanatos, would you two like to do something?
Vanitas is gonna hand Avery a blank check.
Avery looks at it, grabs her wallet out of her pocket and puts it in it and closes it, and then goes back to covering the wound on her neck and just starts walking back to the elevator.
If you would like to heal, you may make a rouse check per point of health that you've lost, and every success will heal, and every failure will incur a point of hunger.
I will go for two. Do I heal superficial damage on resting?
So you have to actively try to heal in order to heal.
Okay.
That's the thing about vampires, is that they don't passively heal any damage.
I'll just try and heal two of them for right now. Crit
Alright.
and a fail.
So you still have 2 injuries, you have healed 1,
Even with a crit.
and you have incurred a point of hunger. I don't think critting on a heal check actually gives you a bonus. Let me see. Let's see.
If it doesn't, then I'm probably gonna roll again.
Let's see. Superficial damage is bruising and small cuts. Threatening. Although for vampires, this includes anything that would be normally life-threatening to a human. Healing damage. Mortals may remove your vampires. When healing superficial damage, Kindred can remove a number of superficial damage levels from their health tracker by making 1 rouse check per turn, with the number removed dependent on their blood potency. With aggravated damage, they have to make 3 rouse checks at the beginning of the session. This will only heal 1 point of damage and will remove any crippling injuries or similar impairments. Can be done once per night.
It says, for superficial damage, a kindred must do a rouse check each turn to mend a number of damage levels equal to their blood potency.
So... Sorry, I'm trying to... Let me pull the book up. So... Core book... Hunting... Illusion... There's nothing on heal. Play guide.
Says version 5 core book page 127.
Core book 127. Let's see. Don't mind me just throwing shit around.
Also,
You said 127?
fun fact, it says in the core book that rousing the blood counts as a free action, so you can do it once per turn to try to remove superficial damage during combat.
Yeah.
So outside
So you
of
can do it
combat-
while you're fighting as well.
Yeah, that would've been nice to know.
Outside of combat, you'd be able to roll as many times as you'd like. Let's see. You said 127, right? Here we go. Healing.
That's what I said.
At the beginning of a session, mortals can remove a number of superficial damage up to their stamina. Vampires can remove a number of superficial damage levels from their health tracker by rousing the blood each turn. Mending 218. Motherfucker. Just sending me to the back half of the fucking book. Just tell me how it works in the first half. 218. Blush of Life, Mending. Being dead, vampires do not heal naturally. Their unliving frames can still knit themselves together, though, given enough effort. Mending superficial damage. Depending on their blood potency, a vampire can mend 1 or more hit points of superficial damage with a single rouse check. Vampires can make one rouse check per turn to mend superficial health damage. Okay. So, it doesn't say...
I feel like this is gonna be you as the DM are deciding whether or not it works as a
Yeah.
double or not.
So, it doesn't crit. However, I will say you will heal regardless of whether you pass or fail, because it doesn't say that you need to pass or fail. It just says that you incur hunger
If
when you
fail a
roll
hunger check.
below. Yeah, when you roll below on the rouse check. So, you will heal every single point that you rouse, but you will get hungry if you fail those checks.
So does that mean I healed all 3 points then, or just the 2?
Did you make all 3 rolls?
I got a crit on 1 dice and a fail on the other dice.
Okay, so I would say crits do not count as double healing. So you got a crit, or you got 1 heal, and then you got 1 more heal, but you got a hunger for it.
Okay, so even if you fail on the heal, you still heal, but you incur hunger.
Yes.
Okay.
That's good.
Jesus Christ.
I'm very sorry. This book does not fucking explain things!
Write that down somewhere so we don't forget.
Yeah. Let me grab my notes.
I have a new goal in life. I'm going to become Davy Jones. I'm not kidding. They're level 5 Protean. There's a skill called Heart of Darkness. And the text is, allows a vampire to remove their own heart and store it outside of their body.
That's pretty funny.
Yep.
Oh, that means you
Oh.
can't get
Wait,
staked.
Protean can do that?
In theory.
Yeah, it's level 5.
Your body can't get staked.
Yeah,
But your
you
heart-
can't
if
get
they
staked
get-
unless somebody finds your heart and stakes
Right.
it.
But later on,
Yeah.
Later on in level 5, there's another thing called the Unfettered Heart. The heart of the vampire can move freely within its container, making staking more difficult. And it
Oh my
requires a
God.
critical win to allow a stake to happen.
Your heart out of dodge.
It's awesome.
That is crazy.
I'm going to have to do some finagling because it requires Fortitude 2. But by the time I get to level 5, I'm sure I'll probably end up with Fortitude at some point.
Oh yeah.
I do have a quick question though, because I probably am going to start spending points here after this session. Clan discipline. It says new level times 5.
Yeah, so that's based on the number of dots. So let's say you're level 2 right now. If you want to be level 3, you spend 15 XP.
It's very expensive.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The thing is, disciplines are incredibly powerful, so
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Mhm.
not. That makes sense.
yeah.
One
And
level
then
has
if
a
you
ton
want to
of
learn,
background feats.
yeah. Also,
Okay.
if you want to learn a discipline that is not part of your clan, you need to do one of 2 things.
Mhm.
You either need to drink the blood of somebody who has the leaning towards that whatever blood that buffs,
Mhm.
or you have to eat a vampire who has that discipline.
I think that can be arranged.
What was the first
just a
one?
bit of-
Wait, dude, just a bit of diablerie.
little diablerie for
That can be
funsies.
arranged. I mean, considering
Yeah.
I've taken the most like trickery-based clan, it'll require some finagling, but I can do it.
Good lord.
Vicissitude doesn't actually exist anymore. It's all in Protean. Because we're doing
Yeah.
5th edition, right?
Yeah, so it's they combined it into Protean, and they also made it a combo power, which is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Because it means that
Oh, yeah.
most Samisi don't even know how to use fucking vicissitude, which is like their core skill.
Mm-hmm.
That's
you have
crazy.
to dominate 2.
Yeah.
I do.
Um,
I have dominate 3, so I'm good.
Yeah, so
there.
you'd be able to take vicissitude at some point.
I just have to spend 10 points. which is fine because I haven't spent any, so I have 22 XP points.
Ooh,
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
goddamn.
Ah,
yeah. I have 10.
I'm rolling. Oh, I think I'm gonna end up taking it just because my next step is I want to study the rat, and because I've studied the rat, I have leveled up Protean and taken vicissitude because I now understand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Anyway, let's continue.
So any of you who are injured, if you would like to make rouse checks to heal, you may. I will say, you and Sebastian check the cameras, and fortunately, it would appear that the rat actually surprisingly incredibly sneaky. As you watch the cameras, it appears that it managed to evade all of the other guests as it snuck into the booth before mauling that man to death. You also noticed that there were, in fact, a lot of rats that were also sneaking into that booth at the same time.
Did we get rid of the other rats? Mel says, watching the video.
I mean, I didn't see none. They all kind of scattered.
I think that could be a concern. Like, maybe I should put out another rat biscuit.
Probably. I mean, now that that thing
I'm a-
ain't destroying all of my goddamn traps, it should be easier than the rest of them.
Alrighty. Mel goes to the lab to make more biscuits.
Mel, you go and you begin the production of more biscuits. I won't make you roll for it since you're not weaponizing them.
Yep.
Silas, Vanitas, Avery.
Yes, I'm going to text you DM, because I've realized something that we completely forgot to go over a while ago.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna continue to study the rat, and if you would allow, I'm just gonna go ahead and take the level.
Yeah.
Okay. So 10. What is the cost of this? Ow.
Oh, you don't have to buy the power. You get the power with the level. And you can get a power that is of equal or lower dot power to that level.
Oh, I see. So if
So
I
if
were to
you're-
want, so if I were to want to take like I'm already level 3 dominate. If I would want to take level 2 power within dominate, I would still have to spend, I guess, 10 points.
No. So you get the dot, and the dot works sort of like when you level up in D&D and you get a new spell slot.
Huh?
So you can take the power from the level up.
Okay.
Think of the dot
So-
like a token that you get for a new ability, but that ability only can be the level you're at or beneath it. So you can get a tier 4 dot, and you can have an up to tier 4 ability, but you might take a tier 1 ability. But you only get that one ability for each dot that you have in Dominate or whatever you have.
So you can only get a total of 5 abilities within that discipline.
Yeah, per discipline.
I see.
For combination powers, I'd allow you to shift it between when it requires two different disciplines. You could shift it between one or the other as long as it's the same level. So if you wanted to drop like let's say if you had like dominate and animalism, and you got a power that required dominate and animalism, you could either put it as a animalism ability or a dominate ability, as long as you have the correct dot level.
For the base skill.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
So it's not like when you take a combo ability, it takes up both dots. That would be fucked up in my opinion.
Yeah, that would.
I see.
Yeah, it would.
So in theory, since I have 2 disciplines, dominate and protean, I would be able to have 5 dominate and 5 protean.
Yes. In theory, if you got to 5 in both, then you would have 5 different powers in both of them.
I'm running
I just
into that
realized how
issue.
funny.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go. You go.
I was just saying I was running into an issue with obfuscate because I need a level 1 ability, and it's not the level 1 ability I chose. So I now have that level 1 ability at my level 2 obfuscate. And I'm just going to have to forego one of the ability upgrades.
I have considered the possibility that once you reach 5, you can spend XP equivalent to getting another level 5, basically leveling up to 5 again to get another power without increasing your dots. Because I was trying to figure out like a way to you guys to get more, especially because I didn't want to like. There's not really a system in the game for changing your powers and stuff. So I felt like if you can get to 5 and you're willing to spend like the massive amount of XP anyways, then I think it's fair to allow you to get more powers.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind when I get there. I do think obfuscate is a very good tree to be building, so I'm building it.
Oh yeah.
I've just realized how funny presence can get in the later levels. In 4 specifically, anybody you have stricken with your awe ability, you can just summon them to your side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Yeah, presence can get a little silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so what would you guys like to do next?
Mel, having a slight vague memory, is going to be looking for Chris.
You go and you see you go to Chris's room because you're assuming that's probably the first place that he's going to be. You open it and you see that the vent has been barricaded, and Chris is currently hiding behind a fort that he has constructed. And he has a lampshade. He has a lampshade in his hand like a spear.
Mel looks at Chris, looks at the barricade, moves the barricade, sticks a rat biscuit into the vent, closes vent.
So
barricade back.
Is the problem handled?
For the most part.
Great. That sounds awesome. There was wait, hang on. There were more of them?
No. Mel looks at their biscuit trap, looks back at Chris, and just goes, no.
Mel? Mel, I need you to be honest with me. Is this an alien or is this an aliens scenario?
Alien.
Oh, thank God.
Mel again is just like eyeing the trap the entire time they're saying this.
Chris sets the lamp back. Did you need something, or were you just coming here to give the all clear?
At the beginning of all this, I was rather busy, but yeah, I think I was just giving the all clear.
Great. You guys aren't busy, right?
Mel rummages through the rest of their rat biscuits. I've got a few other places to drop by, but not really. I think Vanitas might. No? I don't know what the others are up to.
Great.
And
I was
Mel... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna make sure you guys were free to help me out with this problem. He's holding up the book with the image of Pazuzu on the front of it.
Mel is blinking.
Did Avery not tell any of you about this?
No.
Okay, she was probably busy.
Yeah.
So I've been having trouble decoding the book.
Okay. I'm not that good at decoding stuff.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask about. So it's not really... The problem is that a Malkavian wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
So I can crack the code. I have cracked the code. But the problem is that it's all like... Once you get through the code... Yeah, it's all riddles and like song lyrics.
Of course, I'm
however,
wrote song lyrics.
However, I have found out that there is a more lucid Malkavian in the city who's something of a, I guess you could say he's kind of the representative for the Malkavians in the Camarilla, kind of the unofficial representative. And he hosts a group therapy night every Saturday, which is today or tonight. And I was wondering if you guys wouldn't mind going down there and maybe asking, could give us some help? I also thought, maybe since he's, a Malkavian, this probably sounds terrible, but he's a Malkavian, and the big monster thing you guys were talking about is apparently also weird. So I thought maybe he would be able to help you guys with that as well.
I'll bring it up with the others. But yeah, this sounds promising. As a matter of fact,
Oh.
can you go set up in the normal meeting room?
Yeah, I'll bring all the stuff.
Alrighty, I'll go get the others.
Great.
DM, so, did you see my text, perhaps?
Yes, I did. So, you're absolutely free to grab some of the 5e stuff to change your stuff out with.
Okay, cool.
You know it's you know how it works, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I just
Awesome.
replaced them with the counterparts in the V5 version, so they're more, yeah, they're
Awesome.
more relevant. So yeah, cool. Yeah. Also, I'm definitely gonna go into Auspex. I just realized how crazy this shit is, and it looks so fun.
Oh yeah. Oh. All right. Yeah, that looks good. So
Hell yeah.
Mel, are you rounding everybody up?
Yeah, just
And do all of you actually attend?
Yes.
Yes.
Avery?
Avery is sitting at the bar, so same room.
All right. So all of you gather in the meeting room, and Chris comes in with a huge stack of papers along with the book. So I've gone over this with each of you once, I think, now. Actually only 2 of you now. So I've hit kind of a roadblock with the book, and I was thinking maybe this Malkavian person would be able to help. He's a fairly public figure. He works at a asylum on the edge of town. And he hosts a group therapy session for Malkavians at night on, well, tonight, every week. So this isn't necessarily something you have to do tonight, but it would be nice. But I was hoping you guys could come over there and maybe give him the book and see if he could glean anything from it. Get you guys pointed in the right direction with this stuff that the prince wants us to do. And also maybe answer some of your own questions?
Mel turns to the rest.
I-
What do you guys think?
I see no issue with this. No objections here.
Some fresh air might do us all some good after the recent events.
Yeah.
And there are a couple options. You could go during the meeting, or you could go after the meeting and see if you could get a visit with him if you didn't want to, well, participate.
Might as well go during the meeting. I'm sure there'd be some valuable information.
Yay, group therapy.
Truly.
Alrighty.
And
I'm
I've
all
got
for
all
it.
the... Alright, I've got all the information here. His name is Dr. Victor Navidson. And he is a therapist with the Northern State Mental Asylum. I've got the address and everything right here, and then I've got the... I made a copy of all of the stuff that I think would be good for him to get his eyes on.
Works for me. Let's go.
Hope you guys have a good time.
Oh yeah. Hope so too.
Sure we will.
Politics.
All of
Alright.
you...
I guess I'll prepare the limousine.
You guys get in the limousine and you drive off. Arriving at Northern State Mental Asylum. The steps up to the front has a fold-out chalkboard that says group therapy every Saturday night, midnight to 2 a.m.
Mel checks their watch. Is it just now midnight? How late
Yes.
are they to this?
So it's depending on what time you guys want to arrive. So if you guys are wanting to arrive during the group therapy, you'd be able to arrive at midnight.
Okay. We are... What is the plan? Going in. Guys.
Get the information we need. Be my first.
Like, how? How are we going to do this? Are we just going to... I think participating in it would at least give us, a good faith sort of breaking of the ice so that we could then speak to him afterwards and at least not feel immediately like we're confronting him. Does that make sense?
I agree.
Yeah.
Let us attend and be attentive.
Very well. Just please don't ask any personal questions about my childhood. So yeah.
All right.
You guys see as Avery stays behind, leaning against the wall.
No one for politics, I see. Alright.
I don't
Mel.
blame them. Tiring.
Mal notices, but doesn't say anything and just gestures inside.
Vanitas walks in.
The three of you go in and you follow a set of signs that leads to a small, fairly pleasant room. You notice the thresholds from this area have actually had the doors removed and appear to have had them replaced with curtains.
Hmm.
What a nice place. For a mental asylum.
Actually, I suppose this would be a good time to use this power, since the unseen. It's a passive, so, it's you, the DM, trying to see if anything should be trying to hide from my vision, and he can sense, like,
Vampire
he
can
can
detect
sense
things
yeah.
supernaturally invisible, like obfuscate, ghosts, and dormant blood sorcery spells. So, I would say as you, your eyes... Do you want to describe any sort of flair as you use this?
I would say... Ooh. I'd say as he does this, a trickle of blood comes down from his eyes.
As you...
Sharp God.
As you look around the room, you can see there is a bunch of people, who appear to be from all walks of life. You see people who look homeless. You see people who are wearing rather nice clothing. All of them seem to be in relative states of distress. Some more than others. Some seem to be perfectly serene. And you notice there are exactly 5 empty chairs. One of them has that symbol on it. The symbol of Pazuzu. The other 4 are blank.
Interesting.
Ominous.
Yeah.
My
will,
guess is
point
that
that
we're
out.
expected.
Totally. Agreed. He will, go and take a seat.
You take a seat. Do the rest of you sit?
Mel takes a seat.
Yes.
The 3 of you
And-
sit down. Oh,
As a sort of test for it, more so out of curiosity than anything else, if they notice that they aren't being looked at by anyone, they're going to use their new ability.
okay. What is that ability?
Cloak of Shadows. Blend into surroundings when perfectly still. Become near
Okay.
invisible.
So, all of you guys look away from Mel for a moment, and when you look around, you see... You can't really make out Mel and the group of people. Just out of the corner of your eyes, not really trying to look for them, everybody just kind of... they just blend in with the crowd.
Oh. Neat little trick.
I'm working on it. Dispelling the ability.
Suddenly you can make Mel out immediately. And after a few moments, you see in the corner of the room there is a placard which reads Dr. Victor Navidson. And the door to this room has also been removed and replaced with a curtain. And you see a fairly meek-looking man in a nice dress suit opening the curtain, and he appears to be having a panic attack as he's walking through the curtain. But the second that the curtain closes, he appears to almost switch immediately to a calm and professional expression. And he looks around the room and says, "Oh, I was not expecting any guests today. Or at least not any newcomers." I see.
Apologies for the abrupt visit. We had a problem that we figured you would be the best at solving for us.
He looks around at each of you and he says, "Well, I need to ask a question real quick. Do any of you have anything that you would consider to be open on you and visible?"
Like, no.
Mm-mm. Not visible.
Open, invisible. Mel's
Like-
bag.
Yeah, like anything being open carried.
So your
No.
bag is open.
Yeah.
As he scans you and looks at you, Mel, and sees the bag, you see that panic begins to wash over him again, and he... Excuse me, I mean no offense, but would you mind, closing that?
Mel finishes rummaging and closes the bag.
You see a look of relief on his face. "Thank you. I know it's a bit strange, but, well..." As he's looking over all of you, continues, "You're not my usual patients. However, I am not one to turn away those fellow night owls. So you are more than welcome to stay and participate if you so wish. However, I will not." As he walks you up... Oh.
Sorry,
You
got out
popped.
for a bit.
So he walks around to another chair, which appears to be like an actual office chair as opposed to the other fold-out chairs. And he sits down and he looks over at the chair with the symbol of Pazuzu and he says, "This is the second week in a row that she's not showed up. She's normally quite timely to these."
Oh, wait. This I think I want to use it. Can I
Oh.
use premonition?
Premonition. You want to see if there's something that might be happening soon.
Yes.
As you look around the room, hints about what is to happen. So you look around and you try and peer into the potentials of the future, seeing branching paths and potential outcomes, and you see nothing particularly unusual. And as you look around, you do see one thing which is unusual, and that is a emphatic middle finger directly next to your face.
Oh.
And you look up, and you see the clown. The mime. Your old friend.
He waves them off and looks back at them at the man. He says, "We have a bit of a puzzle we're trying to solve. If you would not mind helping us, I could compensate you for your assistance."
Oh, it's no matter at all. I'm happy to help. I cannot exactly go foreshortening my
We
usual
are
time with my clients.
We are kind of here to, at least, in good faith, listen to what he has for his group therapy, and then speak on this.
That is perfectly fine. We can wait for you to conclude your appointment.
Mel is just face palming at this point.
Of course, it's no concern. I will be sure to have some time. I always keep my office open after my usual appointments. I'm sorry, is this all of you?
There's one other, but she isn't a fan of meetings.
Scared of doctors. Don't worry, I get those types all the time. I suppose it would be wise to go and get her after our group session. Now, if you would like, since we have our new visitors here, if you would like to introduce yourselves and tell us a fun fact. Like I said, participation is optional.
Well, I guess I'll start. I'm Vanitas Laveau Rosfield. I am an artist and owner of a manor here in the city.
Oh, yes, I have heard of you. I have a few friends who are fond of your work.
Oh, well, tell them I said thank you. And perhaps if they ever stop by, I'll give them a piece or an autograph if they so wish.
He looks over to Mel.
Sorry. Got distracted for a second.
He's offering for you to introduce yourselves.
I'm Mel. I'm a doctor.
Oh, a fellow doctor. What branch of study do you...
Toxicology.
Interesting. Well, it's very rare for me to have a colleague in the field here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm about to blow your pants off.
Pleasure is mine.
You will never guess where I'm from.
He looks over to Silas.
Yeah. I'm Silas Wright. I guess you could call me a doctor as well.
I believe I recognize that name. Well, I must say, Mr. Wright, you are...
He does appear in our textbooks.
Yes. I must say it is a great pleasure to meet you. I think that your subtlety might need to be worked on. However, it is a safe place here.
Yes, I appreciate your subtlety in this matter. I am working on it.
Of course. Well, unless there is anything that you would like to share, any difficulties that you might have been dealing with, then we will move on to our first of our usuals.
Vanitas will wait patiently and observe.
Well, I must say as you know from the textbooks, I'm not from this time, so existing in a world that is not your own has come with its own challenges.
Oh, I'm sure it has. I've had a few who passed through who are from out of time. Some who have been dormant up until recently. It's jarring. Change is very difficult to deal with, especially when it happens all at once.
Yes, I can relate to that. This whole computing system seems irresponsible.
Well, what is strange and alien to us is, well, simply the product of progress. It's difficult to understand. Perhaps we may never come to understand everything, but sometimes that's all right. And I'm sure that given time, if you wish to, you will come to understand everything that you've missed out on.
One can hope, I guess.
He looks over to Mel, having seen that Silas was wishing to remain silent, or seeing that Vanitas was wishing to remain silent.
Oh. Nope. I can't really say without feeling like I just get too much into the weeds. And I
Well,
feel like you are pressed for time.
Oh, no, not at all. I want to give time to all of the people who visit. And you are, well, like I said, your participation is optional, but if you feel like it would be helpful for you to get anything out.
If I feel as if I can speak later, I will.
Of course, you're always welcome to speak with me. As for our regulars, the bugs are back. A man sitting next to you, Mel, is staring at the floor. And the group therapy session continues. Time passing, and eventually the Malkavians within the room get up and begin to shuffle out. Noticeably, all of you noticed that the individuals within this room seemed much more lucid than the handful of Malkavians that you have met before. And as they clear out, Avery, you see a bunch of vampires clearing out of the building.
Clearing out in a good way or a bad way?
In a good way. They're all just kind of passively shuffling out. It appears that the meeting has ended. And as you check the time, it is 2 a.m.
Avery's gonna glance at Aradia and keep leaning against the wall.
Do you not think we should attend this meeting?
I suppose suppose if everyone else is cleared out, if we must, she's gonna push herself up and glance at Aradia before walking inside with her.
Aradia pulls her cloak over herself tighter and steps into the room.
Avery has her headscarf up over her ears.
You two walk into the group therapy room, also noticing the curtains on the walls and in the doorways. And as you step in, you see the same man who you presume is Victor. And he looks over and he says, "Ah, good. I was hoping that you'd be interested in joining. You missed out on the group session, however, I'm assuming that you were not interested in attending."
It's pretty obvious by Avery's expression that she's trying to hide that she was not interested at all.
You need not hide anything from me. I understand people do not get any help from this sort of thing.
She and Aradia come to the edge of the group and stand there, waiting.
No. You said you needed help with.
You're cutting out, like, really bad.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't know why.
Oh, you sound fine now.
Oh.
It's almost like
Yeah.
when you get louder, it just tones you out.
Weird. I think
Very weird.
there's got to be some sort of like audio filtering turned on or something, because it does.
Oh,
It's
there could
done
be.
that every time that we've done this, but I don't know how to change it on.
Oh, there
Um,
is a setting on Discord. Go into.
It's
where is
under
it?
voice
Where
and
is it?
video, there's voice
Yeah.
processing, and then noise suppression sometimes will have an effect on it. There's
Yeah.
also, like, the automatic gain control and all the stuff underneath of it.
How's this? Do I sound clear?
You sound clear. I just need to turn
Clear
you
but
up.
quiet.
Yeah.
Hold
But we
on.
can
That
just
could
turn your.
that just
we
could
can
be
turn
my
your volume.
end, yeah.
How's this?
Yeah, you
Better.
sound fine. Yeah.
All right. I just messed with the microphone level a little bit to see if it would keep it from bottoming out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
But anyway, yes. We have a bit of a puzzle we need solving. Mel, if you would.
It's actually relevant to the absent chair, and the reason I say that is Mel pulls out the book.
You see, there's the flash of anxiety when you open your bag to grab it, and then once again he appears to calm down once it closes, and then he sees the book, and he says, "I see. This is one of her manuscripts, I take it."
Yeah. She gave it to us, what was it, a few days ago? A week ago? Been a while.
I don't recall any giving. Excuse me.
Giving?
I'm sure that this is very important. I presume you're hoping for me to open that book.
Oh. Perhaps we can write down what's in it on a piece of paper that isn't an open book.
I
Yeah, that's...
apologize, but I don't believe that that is going to be very effective. To keep this as simple as possible, allow me to explain something to you. The effects of our... Some would call it a curse, some would call it a gift. But to peer into the cobweb, as my patients would call it, involves a certain... Well, it involves the beginning of an attack. I am fortunate enough to not suffer from these attacks quite often, and, well, for some reason it appears that the opening of things can trigger them. However, in order to connect with the cobweb, I must do so. I cannot promise that my answers will be entirely lucid. However, I will do my best to walk the thin line, as it were.
As much as I don't want to cause you distress, we are under obligation to get as much information as we can.
Of course, I gauged as much. The 8 points at his head, gift and all. I understand that this is incredibly important to all of you, and I, though I have just met you, consider you, well, although you may not be my patients, I prefer to treat all who walk through these doors with the same amount of decorum.
I understand that.
So, in this case, I would be willing to take a look. We may want to take this to my office, as I don't want this carrying through the halls.
Very well.
He gets up and walks over to the office door frame and holds open the curtain, looking visibly distressed as he does so.
I suggest we hurry, so Mel sort of jogs through the doorway.
Vanitas soon after.
All of you enter. And he sits down behind his desk and says, "All right. Let me get a look at it."
Mel places the book on the man's desk.
He looks down at it. The anxious look in his eyes beginning to increase. Before I get started, I would like to preemptively apologize if I act in any way that is distressing.
Do not apologize. I understand.
I thank you for the warning, at the very least.
All right. You see as he anxiously pulls open the cover of the book, and slips his finger almost seemingly randomly at a point. I feel fingertips at the edge of my mind. Tugs at the cobweb. He pulls open that random entry, seemingly at the center of the book. He looks to Avery. Bet you'd like to get the freak show started. But their moves work slow. There's a presence here that they've imparted centuries ago. He grips at his temple. This is an old enemy, or two, a coyote, a wolf, or maybe it was a Saint Bernard. No, it's whatever it is, whatever they are, that they are haunting. He looks over to Silas. Cheat the game, break my stride. You'll see me again. Like the plague, I will spread, because I won't stay dead. Oh God, like mold on fruit. No. Spreading through the dark corners. It's vile. I can't look. He suddenly flings the pages, going further. He looks at you, Vanitas. Flaunting danger like your head's empty. But I've watched and learned. You look like you never did expect me. As if the tides don't turn. You think you know how the game is played, how to swim with sharks, but these aren't sharks anymore. They're monsters, and they will eat you alive. Or perhaps you'll eat yourself. He looks over at you, Mel. You recall the past and ascend this crevasse. Fused with power, strong of will, but guided hands fail you still. Secrets in the dark, knives behind their backs, gazing into the dark corners and seeing foul truths. They ate him, and he laughed. He will be laughing still in the end. He suddenly, almost slamming the book against the desk, flinging to another page. Rats. The rats scurry beneath the city, eager to swallow it whole. They seek the cannibal, they seek the alchemist, and they seek the lamb. They creep beneath the center square. Oh God. Close it. He's gonna find me. Close it. Malcolm, leave me be! He flings the book, nearly hitting one of, and he begins frantically running around the room, shutting anything and everything slightly ajar. He's gonna get in. If anything is open, he can creep in. If anything is open, if any door, any window, anything is open, he's gonna find me. He's gonna creep through the web like the spider that he is.
Mel closes their eyes and shuts their mouth. He said anything.
Oh no. Hang on, I need to see if he's even lucid enough to realize what you just did. Eyes can open, eyes can shut, eyes can open, eyes can shut. They can open and shut. Close your eyes, please. He begins scratching at his own eyes.
Avery's going to immediately lunge at him and wrap him in a bear hug if he's doing that.
So is Silas. He's gonna try and grab one of the arms.
Avery, you have I think you have another thing too.
Mm-hmm, I do.
Mhm.
I'm still gonna keep him from scratching his eyes out before I do it, though.
Yeah. So, Silas, you and Avery leap at him, immediately restraining him as he's desperately clawing. He's gonna get me. He's gonna crawl in through my...
As they're holding him, she's gonna rest her forehead against the back of his head and use Song of Serenity and start singing very quietly in his ear.
You quietly sing. All of you see as Victor, in his panic, slowly begins to come down. His rapid, frantic, uneven breathing slowing to a more calm tempo, matching that of the song that Avery is humming. And you see he closes his eyes and opens them and then looks around and he says, I'm so sorry. I don't really know what happened.
You warned us.
Right, yes.
Sure.
I do apologize sincerely. I do not like when that happens.
No need to apologize. It was out of your control.
Right. Yes. He's going to move as if to request that you let him go, Avery.
Yeah.
He stands up and straightens out his suit, readjusting his tie as his all of the scratches on his face begin to slowly seal up. Well, I hope that I was of some help. Like I said, I don't really know what happens when I peer into the cobweb. I would offer to try and try again, but I think I may need some time to recuperate.
No, take your time.
Yeah.
We won't make you push any further.
Right. I appreciate you coming here, despite the circumstances. Is there anything else that I can help you with?
Nope. I think we're okay.
I think we're good for now.
All right. Then I will bid you farewell, unless, of course, you wish to speak with me privately, about any matters of a more personal nature. My door is always open, though I would request that you not always come seeking that sort of information, but from time to time, I am always happy to be of help.
We appreciate it.
And, Miss, he looks over at you, Avery.
She looks at him.
Miss... I'm sorry, I don't believe I got your name.
Avery. Will do.
Avery. Thank you for helping me deal with, my episode.
She shrugs her shoulders. Not the first time. Probably won't be the last.
Right. Unless there is anything further, I believe I am going to, stare at a wall for a while.
That always helps.
Understandable.
We'll try not to bother you for a while as you recover.
Of course. Thank you. I wish you all luck, and, be careful out there. I
I'll
don't know
try.
why, but I get the oddest sense that well, it's dangerous out there, especially for us. So take care of yourselves.
Will do. You do the same.
I shall. I bid you adieu.
Vanitas bows and walks out the door.
What about the rest of you?
Yeah, Avery's gonna dip.
Mel?
Mel's gonna take a minute and schedule a private appointment.
Alright. You schedule a private appointment, and Silas. Is Silas alive?
Can't believe Cyrus
Silas
is
has
there.
perished.
Silas has fallen. Avery picks Silas's cardboard cutout up on the way out, and all of you step out once again to the steps of the asylum.
Mel has their map of the underground they made from the previous time they visited the underground city, the underground underneath, and they're going. Might need to get a bigger one of these. Seems like if we're doing literal translations of riddles, there are rats underneath the city. And I want to pull on that thread.
Now that I think about it, I should probably increase my security at my nightclub.
They're sending bigger rats to the nightclub. It might be a good idea.
Well, what do we think of the omens that we were told?
Rather nerve-wracking, especially considering that it was shockingly onset.
Oh. On the points that I was seemingly related to, it was disturbing, if not.
It was certainly interesting.
Let's see. There was Beware of the Underground, the Rats, the Cannibal, the...
Got something about cheating the game, a plague that's going to spread,
Oh.
and something not staying dead.
Oh, the Chemist. There was one other title, wasn't there? There was the Chemist, the Cannibal. I should have taken notes.
The cannibal, the
grumbles.
alchemist, and the lamb.
Aradia kind of squints her eyes at that last one.
Mel
Lamb doesn't
says
hold much
nothing.
scary meaning compared to the others.
Avery exchanges a glance with Aradia.
She seems disturbed.
All of this seems like I feel like there's more going on than just any individual problem. And that's what's concerning me here.
It's a million
How is this all
moving
relevant?
pieces.
So I want to pull on a string, see where I can start with it. You know?
It's like a dance, each piece moving in tandem with each other, taking advantage of the next one's movements. While seemingly disconnected, they all are reacting to the same thing.
And obviously far well coordinated. How
Precisely.
much do they know? Could it be that they have someone of Malkavian influence working with them?
It could certainly be possible. Hard to be surprised about anything in this world.
don't know what all this is going to be. What all we're in for. Clearly, it's more than we think, and clearly, it's proving to be more trouble than we originally anticipated.
And that's the truth.
So, right here, right now, I want to say I want to be on the same page. I want to know what this is. And not even like Carmilla, Sabat, Prince, all of it be damned. Us four. I want to know. So we can figure this out.
Well, I'm certainly on the same page, I believe. Vitas looks to the others.
Mel is also looking at the others.
Avery doesn't say anything.
Cardboard cutout of Silas just stands there.
He sits there menacingly. As you drive back to the nightclub, is there anything you guys would like to do?
I mean, Avery needs to have a conversation with Aradia, but...
Sure, we can go down.
Mel is telling Mel is telling, on the ride back, Mel is telling a random story about their childhood and spinning it as the time that they figured out that they wanted to be a doctor. But it's an irrelevant story for all who may be concerned.
Vitas always loves stories.
You reach the nightclub, and I'll say, since Avery spoke first, Avery, you said you wanted to have a conversation with Aradia.
Go ahead, I can wait.
Alright.
Vanitas, Mel.
There's something I want to do, but if Mel wants to do something first, they can go.
Mel spends some time with everyone, trying to compile notes on what all we heard, and is going to do their best to leave a encrypted message at least giving out details about what we know on that front for Mariana, but mostly just details on Mel's part. None of the others.
Okay. Specifically, do you give Mariana the excerpt that was spoken at you.
Yes. Well, no.
No. Okay.
Only really the mentions of that final section, the one about the cannibal, the lamb, and the alchemist, and the rats underneath the city.
Okay.
I took that as the to the room, though, like as a whole.
Yes, that one was. He was not looking at any of you specifically when he said that final excerpt.
Yeah. And so that's the only part that Mel includes in their report.
Yeah, so you provide the encrypted report, omitting all of the more personal insanity that was spoken at you. And Vanitas.
Yes, he's going to look for Sebastian.
You find Sebastian drinking at the bar.
Any information I should know about the events earlier tonight?
Well, I mean, I ain't heard any more shit moving around in the events. So that's a good sign. Although, then again, we stopped hearing it last time too, but I mean, I ain't seen nothing. I've been looking around all events, and I ain't really seen a whole lot. A couple of those things Mel said around have been definitely getting the regular rats that are scurrying around.
That's good. What about any witnesses? Do we have any reports on those?
Oh, nah. Fortunately, seems that thing was pretty damn sneaky when it wasn't in the vents. Crept through, got into that guy's booth, ate his face, and then, well, the alarm went off, so there wasn't really a chance for anybody to walk in on that.
And
Yeah, well, I sent his foot in a box to one of the rival. Well, made it look like one of the rival mob families was making a threat. So that shouldn't come back on us.
yes, they'll be too busy tearing each other apart. What about the police? Have they tried snooping around at all?
Nah, we got emergency services came over here because of the whole alarm, but we got the place cleaned up and we told them it was a false alarm.
Great. That's covered up. I suppose I can thank Silas for clicking every button in the elevator earlier.
Yeah, that turned out a lot better than I thought.
Do me a favor and write him a check for me and deliver it to his room. I'm going to go speak to my sire.
I can do that, but do you think he understands how a check works?
Eleanor will.
It's the thought
Maybe.
that counts, right?
I got a piece of paper with a bunch of numbers on it.
You know what? Just give him a bunch of cash. He'll understand.
Yeah, I can get him like a bag of cash. They
Yeah,
had cash back then, right?
I'm pretty
They
sure.
didn't use like gold coins or something.
I don't think he's that old.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm sure he understands the concept of currency.
Let's hope. All right. Well, I'll be in my chambers speaking to my sire if you need anything.
I'll wait until you're done.
No, please tell me what's on your mind.
No, I mean, well, you know, I just, your boss kind of scares the fuck out of me.
Ah, alright. Well, I will see you around. If they need anything, feel free to send a message down there.
I will.
Alright. He will, head down the elevator to his personal room.
You head down. Silas, was there anything you wanted to do?
No, I'm good.
All right. Mel, was there anything else you wanted to do?
Actually, yes.
I'm gonna trying to bounce back and forth between you guys.
Okay. Mel's going to work on an experiment to make another stimulant like the stimulant they made last time, but focused on the melancholic.
All right. So you're going to attempt to acquire melancholic blood and then turn it into a stimulant?
No, they're going to make a stimulant that can work well with melancholic blood, like melancholic resonance. So,
All right. So I would say make me a intelligence medicine or intelligence. I would say intelligence medicine or intelligence science.
okay.
And that is going to be a difficulty. So what specifically is the outcome you're hoping for?
I forget all that melancholic does
Yeah, let me
beyond just being
grab-
useful.
I can grab it real quick. Resonances, melancholic. Choleric melancholy. Humor of sadness. Disciplines include fortitude and obfuscate. Sorry, I'm trying to... Here we go. So, melancholic reduces cooldown of powers, and can boost fortitude and obfuscate.
Okay.
So,
Without stepping on any of the things, maybe.
oh, this is... That's actually kind of funny.
Maybe the attempt is to get I guess advantage on rouse checks for power usage. Otherwise, just a +1 to one of the abilities.
All right. So, I will give you an option here, and this will change the difficulty. So, advantage on rouse checks would be easier. I would say that would be like difficulty 5.
Okay.
not easy because you are still trying to develop a completely new buffing
Yeah.
drug. But that would be difficulty 5, and if you wanted to get a 1 dice buff to one of those disciplines, that is going to be, I'm going to say, difficulty 7.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. 2 crits plus 3 successes. One of them
So that's
being a
4.
bestial crit.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you said 3 successes and 2 crits.
One of them being crit and bestial.
All right. So, you do in fact manage to match the test. I'm gonna say due to the bestial critical, as you're working this out, it's incredibly difficult trying to figure out exactly what kind of chemicals can resonate with this weird nebulous magic, especially because it lasts for such a short amount of time outside of the body. And trying to be able, it reaches you to the point where you've decided it's just easier to try and work on it by experimenting on yourself while you have that resonance.
Which
And-
Mel is perfectly alright with that.
Oh yeah. And even then, it's incredibly difficult and incredibly straining. You spend the entire night doing this. And right as you're about to give up, you finally get that moment where it works. And you pull through. And you are so incredibly ecstatic about it that you accidentally break the product. You have learned how to produce it, so producing it in the future will be much easier. However, you do not get a dose of it from the success due to your bestial.
I like to think that they finally get it to work. Like they've got the vial, they're looking at it, they see the reaction, and they're like, yes! But the lid falls off and they splash whoever's walking in as they're celebrating.
Yes. Who does walk in? Does anyone volunteer to get splashed with blood?
I'll do
If
it.
not,
I guess
then
everyone else.
I'm the only one that would make sense to be
Yeah.
walking into the lab at this time.
Yeah, Silas walks into the lab, and Silas, you immediately get splashed in the face.
Should I be concerned about that?
It's another resonance tool.
I don't
It
think that
shouldn't
answers my
cause-
question.
Shouldn't cause you any permanent damage.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
BRB.
Oh, Green's plain Stardew.
Oh, I was muted. How's everyone's evening?
Good. Ready for bed.
Hmm.
Good.
Yo, fair. I keep hearing this knocking noise on my...
Really?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Sorry about that. Avery, which scene would you like to start with?
Avery's gonna run up to Chris's room and knock.
Sure thing. You knock and Chris answers the door.
She looks at him and goes, "How good are you with dictation?"
I'm not bad. I mean, I can type something up.
She reaches into her pocket, pulls her phone out, and pulls up a recording and tosses it to him.
He starts it and watches. Okay.
I mean, you wanted to know what stuff in the journal meant, right?
Yeah, I did.
There you go.
Huh. Well, he kind of goes off the deep end right at the end there.
Yeah, did you, miss the part where he had to drop the phone because he was trying to scratch his eyes out?
Yeah. He's all right, right?
He'll be fine.
Cool. Yeah, I can. It's probably gonna take me a couple of watches through, if you don't mind me. I can probably transfer this over, so I don't have to take your phone.
Yeah, go ahead. Cassandra makes me break it, and I buy a new one constantly, so... At this point, I have a stockpile.
I mean, if you're not gonna miss it, it saved me a bit of time.
She waves a hand at him.
I'll make sure it gets back to you as soon as I'm done, but I might need to rewatch it quite a few times. Do you just want me to try and write out everything that he said?
Yeah, and if you wanted to try and make a correlation to some of the stuff you found in the book, perhaps.
Yeah, that might help. Part of that seemed like really personal.
Yes, so maybe, like, don't let this go anywhere but with us.
Yeah, I just mean, like, I feel like I can probably get a good amount of information out of this, but, like, some of this stuff seems like it might be stuff you guys might need to look into.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Do you want, like, a copy of the script when I get it done?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll, make sure it gets to you.
Great. And she turns around and walks up.
I hope you're doing alright.
She stops, glances over her shoulder at him.
You've been... I mean, I don't want to pry or anything. I really don't. But you've been cagey recently.
She actually laughs and runs a hand through her hair and turns away from him.
I really didn't mean that in any offensive way.
KG, huh? She says, and shoots a look back over her shoulder at him again.
I mean, like, you didn't even tell them that I needed that done. And you haven't been talking to them. And you've only talked to me a handful of times since, well, the mountain. I don't mean that in, like, an accusatory way, but it just
Well, that's
makes
really
me...
how it's coming out, Chris, she says and turns toward him.
It makes me worried. because, I mean, that was how it was in the beginning when I first met you, but, like, that changed.
Did it?
Yeah?
Then I guess my acting got pretty good for a while. She shoves her hands in her pockets.
I really didn't mean to.
I like you, Chris. There's a reason I come talk to you and not anybody else. However, this is not something you're going to fix. Understand?
Yeah, I mean, I just.
We are friends, she says, pointing a finger between them. Me and them, we are not. We are business associates. We are a marriage of convenience and nothing else. You see how that might differ in how I react toward them?
It's just.
And furthermore, I was planning on going to give the doctor this information you gave me, and I told you that. I had to wait for fucking Saturday, and then you just go and tell all of them this, and tell them that I didn't tell them, which, you know, I'm sure made everything so much better between us. I told you I would handle it.
Alone?
It was a therapist. What was he gonna do? Try and scratch his eyes out? Clearly I handled that situation.
Look, I don't send you guys on stuff like this because I have jobs for you guys. I have to work with the Camarilla. And they tell me every single time, send all of you.
Yeah, but that's not really why you send all of us together, is it?
Look, all of us are in this together. We're in a really...
Shitty situation, not by choice? Yeah, it's pretty much my whole military life in a nutshell.
Yeah, but like... You guys are really cool, and... I don't want all of this falling apart.
I don't make promises I don't intend to keep, Chris. Sorry. She's gonna turn for the door again.
I know, I just... I already resigned myself to sitting in a room for eternity once, and it's nice having friends. And I really don't want to go back to not having friends.
Maybe I'm just jaded because I'm used to the fact that you go out every single day expecting there's a high probability that not everybody's gonna come back. But I get it. That's not something I can help you with, unfortunately.
I know, it's not fair of me to put that on you. It's not your job.
Well, it used to be. And I guess maybe I got tired of it. I was mostly just bringing that to you as a favor. Didn't want you banging your head against a wall trying to figure out that nonsensical rambling in the journal without a little bit of Rosetta Stone. So, enjoy, she says, and her canine ears drooping, she walks out the door.
You walk out and close the door behind you. And as you continue to where you're going, Vanitas. Vanitas is dead.
Oh, fuck, I was muted.
Vanitas, you said you were heading to your chamber.
Yes.
You go down to your personal facilities down at the very bottom of the club.
Mhm.
And what was it that you wanted to do?
He's gonna talk to RNA.
You give a call through your usual line, and not too long after, you see countless spiders creeping from the cracks in the walls, coalescing into a vaguely humanoid shape before merging as RNA stands before you.
How have you been?
Oh, I have been spectacular, darling. How about you? It's been a while.
Certainly has. It's been interesting. Well, after Chris, things gone a little crazy. We found some sort of octopus creature in the mountain. Found out that some vampire sired a childer whom I had to promptly go and execute. And then,
Oh, you went on your first blood hunt.
indeed, though I was disappointed.
That's a
mean-
shame.
When I spoke to him, he gave up. He had no will to live. I couldn't understand that. Like, I don't know. Some human emotion I couldn't quite grasp.
Well, in my experiences, there's a few things that an animal does when cornered, trapped in a web. Sometimes it fights, sometimes it tries to flee, and sometimes it gives up altogether.
See. Regardless. After which, there was an incident on Mount. Colleague, a
You're
black spider.
cutting in and out really bad.
Oh, am I? Oh, shoot. Here, I think. Oh, okay. Afterwards, there was an incident on the mountains where my colleague originates from. A black spiral dancer was there. And,
Hang on, I need to roll something.
oof.
Uh-oh.
Am I supposed to know what that is?
Oh, Well, in a summary, death.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Yes, even the Banu Hakim did not want anything to do with it.
Fascinating. And you survived this encounter. Did you kill it?
Barely survived, and after we escaped the mountain that time, I ended up being absent for a while, so I'm not sure what occurred with that. But ever since, Avery has been distant, or at least more distant than she usually is. Less cooperative.
Perhaps she takes after her sire.
Definitely the quiet ones.
Aradia was never much of the personable type.
That is true. But I definitely have grown quite fond of our little entourage. I wouldn't want to see it crumble.
You are quite the little menagerie. It is very fun seeing all of you run around.
I get some sort of sense that I may have done something to upset her, but I'm not quite sure what it is.
I couldn't imagine what.
I mean, it's not like she knows anything of my hobbies, so it couldn't be that.
Well,
It
she
was-
is a
Oh.
gangrel. She probably just doesn't like this place. They do love sleeping in the mud.
Well, she hasn't been shown to be quite fond of this place. Maybe I should buy out some other meeting place. Well,
Personally, when I have somebody who disagrees with me, I usually, well, put them in their place.
well, I definitely am not interested in doing that with someone I consider a friend, so definitely won't do that. But thank you for the advice.
Friends, what a novel idea.
They're fun to have. Lots of opposing ideology, differing personalities.
Indeed.
I suppose that's why I find art so fascinating. The constant contrast of colors and characters that can appear in each form of art. Different genres of music, the clashing color palettes on a painting, and the various actors who play their roles.
You see as she tilts her head, you get the sense that she's grinning beneath the mask, and she says, I knew I picked the right one when I chose you. You always have something interesting to say.
Well, enough of my rant. Something a bit of a threat has washed up on our shores. Diablerist.
Diablerist? You mean unsanctioned Diablerist?
As far as I'm aware, they seem to be madmen in search of power. And while I'm not at liberty to speak too much, as the person who provided this information is quite secretive, I will say they are hunting, and I think we have positioned ourselves in their sights.
Well, they're certainly not something to scoff at, but they cannot be much more dangerous than the local guardsmen within our sect.
Here's to hoping. Though, when we found that vampire woman underground in the old city, she seemingly tempted us with diablerie.
I know some vampire, those who engaged in diablerie, mostly those mercenaries who engage in the blood hunt. They can suffer quite greatly. Some have even been overtaken by trying to consume a powerful vampire.
Mhm.
Blood is the soul. When you devour a very powerful soul, such as mine, you take them into yourself. Sometimes they're just a whisper over your shoulder. Sometimes they're a apparition that haunts. And sometimes they are a dominant enough mind that they will hollow you out and place themselves in the driving seat. And perhaps this was a last-ditch gambit at escaping her sentencing. Or perhaps she simply thought the idea of marring a person's soul was funny. You never know with that kind of degenerate.
I am always quite fond of your insights, Master.
As
Well,
I am of yours.
well, I suppose I'm going to have to close down the nightclub for tonight. After the creature stepped in and made quick work of a civilian. Going to have to clear that up tomorrow, I think.
A shame. I would have loved to see that happen with my own eyes.
It was less fun when I'm not the one with the knife.
Oh, I'm sure. Nonetheless, if you ever need me, I'm always a call away.
Very well. I'll probably need you some other time soon, but for now, I'm going to go on a hunt.
Very well. Happy hunting. Until
He-
next time, my little opus.
He smiles and walks into his closet.
She melts away into spiders once more and disappears, scattering through the cracks in the room.
That'll be the end of his scene.
Mel, was there any last things you wanted to do?
Mel has perished.
Mel has indeed
I am here.
perished. Oh,
I am here. Nothing that really requires a scene. But Mel just spends the night sort of tired.
Fair.
The rest of the night, tired.
Exhausted and
So yeah,
disturbed. You spend the rest of the night trying to cope. Avery,
yeah.
you had one more thing you wanted to do?
I mean, she needs to have a conversation with Aradia, but she doesn't have to do that right now, I guess.
You can have that conversation. If you're heading back home, you can have it during the car ride as well.
Yeah, that's her plan. She doesn't want to be there, so.
Yeah. So you're riding in the car. Levi is taking you back up the mountain. And you have an opportunity to speak with Aradia privately.
Levi's driving, right?
Yeah.
She's going to, without looking at him, say, "What do you remember? I took the mission for you that night, but what do you remember?"
What do you mean? Like, what do I remember on the mountain?
Iraq.
Right. The, storm?
Yeah.
Gonna be honest, I don't remember much. Kinda spent a long time trying to forget all of it.
You helped dig me out of the sand. Hell, if it hadn't been for that dog of yours, I don't think you would have found me. Do you remember what it looked like and what it smelled like?
Smelled? All I could remember in terms of the smell was, sand and the blood. Well, and the smoke.
There's not something familiar in that. There's not something that you recognized more recently.
In terms of what I saw, it was big. It was dark against the... well, against the storm. But, hard to make out.
Right. Stupid of me for asking, sorry.
I mean, if you're asking if it reminds me of anything, the mountain definitely brought back some memories.
It's not possible though, right? That it can't be possible. It can't. It can't. Look me in the eyes and tell me, Levi, it can't be possible that that thing followed us here.
I don't think it's the same thing. I mean, how would a big fucking monster like that go across the desert, across the ocean, across the fucking entire United States to get to this forest?
She pulls out the notebook that she scratches things into during the day, and she recites to him. There's a presence here, even parted centuries ago, an old enemy, a wolf, that's hunting you. I got this from what you'd call a fortune teller. Except these fortune tellers, they actually know their shit. And the only way I can translate this in my brain, the only fucking thing that makes sense, she says, slamming the notebook down in her lap, is if it's that fucking thing.
He holds his hand up to look at it.
She gives it to him.
Glancing at the notes. A wolf, a coyote, and or a Saint Bernard.
The fortune teller is a bit on the eccentric side. Has trouble reading the cards, so to speak. If that makes sense.
An old enemy, or was it two? That's the part that makes me think. Is it the same thing? Is it something else? I mean, coyote kinda makes me think too. Do you remember that report from a while back about the big fuck off coyote that was running around?
Yeah, I just assumed that was the werewolf that people were talking about.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now. I thought it was gonna be the coyote when I went up there, but that thing did not look like a coyote. That was a wolf. That was not a fucking coyote. And I don't think most people mix the two up very often. Definitely not people who are used to running into both. As for whether or not that thing on the mountain is the same one desert, I don't know. I mean, that storm was bad. Couldn't see more than like 5 feet in front of you. And I mean, I can barely even remember what that other one looked like. That was before the snowstorm hit. So, I'm gonna have to say, maybe. But, I don't know. Aradia stares out the window. Loud.
Yeah, that's bothering me too.
That's what they used to call me.
They being them, or they being them?
The ones who embraced me. Because I was... She taps at her horn.
But didn't you wipe all of them out?
I was furious. Angrier than I'd ever been. It's a blur. I remember their screams, I remember tearing them limb from limb. I thought I killed them all. thought I killed it all.
But now you're not so sure.
If even one of them is out there, they were nothing. Cowards who reveled in the fact that they were stronger. But when you could stand up to them, they were nothing. If we find him, I will not make the same mistake. I will not make the mistake of killing him too quickly.
If we find one of them alive, you're gonna have to hold me back.
No. He's my quarry to hunt.
Alone.
If you find him, if we find him, all that I ask is that I be the one.
Understood.
I don't care what you do to him. I hope that you will not have to defend yourself from him. But I want to be the one to cast him shrieking into that void.
Understood. But are we sure that's what this prophecy is hinting at?
Prophecy is never certain, especially when it's from a Malkavian. And it could be coincidence.
I think that you're the lamb in this situation, but when it's referring to rats, I have my questions. And of course, then you also have to wonder who's the cannibal and who's the alchemist in this situation. Are we assuming that Eleanor is an alchemist? The boy outside of time, perhaps? Or is it somebody else entirely? And the cannibal, is that referring to one of us, somebody in the Camarilla, or is that somebody in the group that's trying to hunt down Mel? We have more questions than answers now. We don't even have a good direction to start. Nothing to point us anywhere. We are back to square one, in my humble opinion. And it's leaves much to be desired. And it fills me with anxiety and rage and a lot of other emotions I don't care to admit to.
Or the rat. It could be referring either to the one that we dealt with, perhaps where it came from. It could be literal, or it could be metaphor.
Oh, I took it more as metaphor, but you could be right. Maybe it is something to do with the rats that have been manufactured, so to speak. I took it more as a group that's operating underfoot.
Perhaps it's
Both.
multiple things at once.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But I don't feel like just running around in the underground beneath Seattle is the best option we have at the moment. Unfortunately, it also feels like the only option we have at the moment, so...
It referred to the city's center square, correct?
There was something about that in there.
That is a much more narrow region.
Okay, but here's my other issue with that. Assuming we do go down there. Assuming we somehow get along enough to formulate a plan to go down there and explore. And we walk right into a fucking vermin nest. I don't think that's a good idea, personally. Especially if they're anything like the giant fucking rat that we just dealt with. Assuming they're not the giant rats we just dealt with, and they're people. They're people like us. A bunch of them. We walk into a fucking headquarters or hideout. We would be royally fucked.
It would be unwise to walk in without care.
It would be wise to go at all without knowing what's waiting for us down there. And while I would be happy to run some sort of reconnaissance down there just to get a look at things, that never works out in my favor nowadays.
And perhaps it's not wise to send yourselves in first.
So what do you suggest? I send the boys down there? My human squad? I send
No.
Levi?
That would also be unwise. I cannot defend the forest alone. That's why I keep eyes. Beast to assist me in maintaining.
I thought you said I could only have one of those at a time. And
You, perhaps. One with indirect control.
are you suggesting you would be able to scout the area with one of your... She trails off.
Possibly. Or one of the others might have resources.
Oh, that one girl does have the spiders.
I would be willing to assist in any way that I can.
Then I suppose that's our first move. Either you or we ask Laronye for a favor and have them scurry down there and get a look at the situation inconspicuously.
That seems wise.
Then I guess we have our next play. She sinks back into the seat a little bit, her ear's still drooping, and looks back out the window. And gets quiet.
Until then, we do have time to ourselves once more.
I suppose we do.
She leans her head on your shoulder.
Did you have something you wanted to do with that? She says, not looking at her, still watching out the window.
She does shifty eyes.
I'm pretty sure Levi can handle whatever you're about to say.
I always have something in mind.
Avery slowly looks at her and squints. Okay,
With-
cryptic.
With that, I believe it is a good time to end the session.
Cryptic much?